Okay, what is up? What happened is we got some rain, and the second that it starts raining, for some reason, my internet cuts out. So what Makeo was talking about is I agreed essentially to go find the bowl, the little dog thing. So we're gonna go look for that, and then we're gonna go talk to Curtin and Rod. I heard Curtin and Rod is really fun. Okay, so we just got done talking to Mateo, and we agreed to find uh, we agreed. Okay, maybe it's not here. Where is there somewhere we can track, like... So we had to find, what was it, a bull? Or dog? I already talked to Washford today. Damn it. I don't remember who... I don't remember what I had to find for Mateo, though. It was a dog. It's a stuffed animal, I think. Oh, it's the fan from upstairs. I'm like, what's making that sound? Okay. Let's meet Curtin and Rod. Curtin and Rod is hot.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
If these two are gossip girlies, I'm gonna love these two. They are.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I love these two.
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Oh. Hey guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
Are they
I don't
siblings?
know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Wendelin, the window, I'm assuming.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Oh, these are nosy bitches. I love these two. Hello.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever. Yo.
What up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
Damn.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
You both look good.
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
Listen, this is literally just conversation I have with my friends. We're just reading each other.
We're just a little shady.
Hell yeah. Shady. I hate these two options. I don't what?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Truth.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Oh, so that's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Right.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
Sure.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rufo.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Huh? These are just two shady
It's
bitches.
easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this through.
It's an art
Thought
form.
this out.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
you better prepare for war.
it is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5 locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Oh, the grass is just plain hard to get.
Oh!
All right, now, calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
I love 2 divas. 2 divas. Okay, so Windleton. Should we romance the window?
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air
Oh God, it's a
of someone
millennial.
who knows just what she's about.
Have you met the window yet? She's just a millennial.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured
I
window.
think it's the like galaxy pants with the bird tattoo. The hair, obviously.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh.
The way they were talking about Wendolyn, I assumed he was a man.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I sure am.
Definitely.
Brother.
And you're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I've found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Okay. Friendship?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I know how you feel.
You do? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but... there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town.
Yeah.
Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones.
Okay, girl.
And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Sounds great, Gwendolyn. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Okay. What about the thermostat?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
The desk? Like this desk?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Oh, hello.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky.
Okay.
But also, like she gives the most incredible
Yeah, okay.
hugs imaginable.
They said lesbians? Make one.
Aha! A stranger!
She's
I
Russian?
am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face. Ha!
Dasha? Can you pick me up? It's so good. Can you pick me up?
Of course I could. Would you like that?
Ugh!
These muscles aren't just for show, after all.
Well, you weren't kidding. I've been picked up like that since I was a kid.
Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your featherweight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
You're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Have you heard her music? It's really good. Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
What makes you an expert? I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Alright, let's begin.
This is
Let's
the
be honest.
spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You are the one that makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that it could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
Okay.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
These are the most wildest 3 options. When you what? Yeah, I guess. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
Ah, I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I'll carefully fold it and put it in my pocket and then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent.
You're about to see me spitting game in this.
Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I
Okay.
have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Do I have any more? No, I don't.
She would definitely be in like my top 3 out of what I know so far.
She's a supportive queen. We love her.
Her and the
Her and the bed are your top 3? Let's go talk to Washford. I love this fool. What's wrong with Washford?
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you.
Thank you.
I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking that we have had our disagreements.
Right.
There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud, much less over time, and even less than that with respect or with curiosity.
I know you have a point. I believe in that.
And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend.
Yay!
A true friend.
Yes, Washford.
Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
Okay. So you want to be my friend then? Did I get that?
Yes, precisely.
Yes!
In the best possible way. Do you accept?
I'd love to be your friend.
Excellent.
Yay! I love Washford.
I am speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now.
For once, finally. Well, that's a first.
Indeed. Yes. Ah. So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
Drysdale.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend.
I think we should go and talk to him. Or what if he wasn't lost? Remember last time I talked to Drysdale, he was trying to call for Washford. I think we should go talk to him is too forward. What if he wasn't lost? Yeah.
Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him. But do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
I think he's ready.
Oh, can it be?
I'm not kidding you. Drysdale was like, I want to talk to him.
Yeah, but he didn't seem ready to apologize.
Well, then speak of my intent to him, and I shall make a dramatic appearance. I imagine he will most thoroughly enjoy that. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you,
Okay.
if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
We're friends. Guys, I know I said I didn't want to fuck Washingford, and I don't want to fuck Washingford, but I don't want to break his heart.
Yeah.
I want him and Drysdale to work out. He's literally saying Drysdale and I will soon know where we stand, but with you, what do I have stand now? And if I say with all my heart, then him and Drysdale can't get back together. But obviously they shouldn't be back together because they are the worst possible compatibility ever.
I love toxic women.
I love you, but as a friend only.
Farewell, friend.
Okay.
You are and shall be welcome here.
Yes! I love you, Washingford.
Truth teller, compatriot, friend.
Genuinely, I'm so happy about this.
You are? I thought you didn't like
I
Washingford.
was really worried that you were gonna like do the love route with him.
No, I told
It's
you.
So annoying, but as friends,
I told you from the beginning I wanted to be friends with Washingford.
true, we did.
And you didn't believe me. What did I gain? Oh, I gained smarts. Hell yeah. From I'm gonna guess that if I'm friends with Mateo, he'll give me empathy.
If you're friends with love, you get sass.
I'm gonna honestly. Okay, so now we gotta talk to Drysdale.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time.
Brother!
I challenge you
sorry.
to leave me speechless.
Can I ride inside you for a bit?
Well, well.
Crazy.
Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
Like me, I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Well, let's try to get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
By here you mean the laundry room?
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical. Or maybe it's something about the fact that it's inside, which again is asinine, because I've met so many birds and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside.
That's a lot of information.
Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to.
Hey, what about Washingford?
Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
What about my preferences?
Cherub, I know your preferences. From your time dry settings to your deplorable lack of laundry sheet usage. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Blue cheese olives, yay or nay?
Bleu cheese? Didst thou say bleu cheese? It's burrata or death. Olives without accoutrements, though. I once ate a whole jar unassisted. Washford couldn't stand to kiss me for days. At least, not in the mouth. Ha!
I love these two.
But it was tasty. I've never been sorry.
Right, moving on. What's your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me, given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo. There's so damn many of them, you know, and they're adorable.
I met him. I'm helping him find his own tassel hound.
Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt.
Can you tell me more about Washford?
He was my partner in love for a very brief 25-year period. Next question.
That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
And how long has it been since you've broken up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Do you still love him?
Yes. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washford. I love Washford. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me.
Okay.
With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please?
I can try. I can't make any promises, though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
Okay. We'll continue that saga tomorrow. I'm telling you.
The way he's blushing.
Is the fireplace one?
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form.
He's
But
giving
despite
Johnny
the
Bravo.
hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Dante? Like Dante's Inferno?
Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
I can't tell if Dante's voice actor is just like a younger guy or if it's a stud. I can't tell if it's a woman or a man talking. Here, you'll see what I'm talking about. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing.
You think it's Beast Boy's voice actor? I was thinking Miles Morales.
No, that's not Miles Morales. It's definitely sounds like Beast Boy.
Beast Boy from Teen Titans. You see what I mean, though?
No, I get it. If it is Beast Boys, though, that's man.
Okay, it is a man.
Kinda get me fired up too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help.
Help?
Yeah, but it's all good. Because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Zuko.
Voice is who?
He's Zuko from... You haven't watched Avatar.
Zuko from Avatar Last Airbender? Which character is that? Is that the guy with like the almost shaped head with the ponytail on top?
Yeah,
Oh, not that one. Oh, okay. Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off.
Zuko in the show is a
Yeah.
Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Right. Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
It sucks because I wish I had like high stats. I just don't right now. Bring it on.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start
his-
with some punny pickup lines.
His
See what
chest
I'm working
fired
with
with
here.
the heart.
So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
No! I want to get to the good stuff. It could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better. You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other.
Bro, you know what's sad? The funny part about this entire game, the sad part, is that everyone's like, hey bitch, we know you haven't been getting laid in a while. So let us help you. Let us help you.
Yeah.
What would you say to make this line better?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh, fuck. Actually, I think I changed
I feel
my mind.
you. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
My go-to one is "Did it jiggle when you fell from heaven?" I love that one. I remember the... As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. I think
Now
pickup
you're
lines
getting
can be
it.
funny.
Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Oh?
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker.
I love his jacket. Unironically, I would wear a jacket like that.
Later!
Okay. I am, just for research purposes, gonna talk to the desk today. Dasha.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Oh! Oh, the stationery stuff! Oh my gosh! She dropped her! Hey, Dasha, how's it going?
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date.
Thought of going on a date with you makes me happy.
Even if it is fake date, that is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Blin, you are making me blush, which means it is time for subject change.
Who's her voice actor?
All right, here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me?
My bedroom. I feel like if I took her to the bowling alley, she would just yeet the bowling ball. A restaurant.
Ah, a restaurant. Yes, yes. A classic for a good reason.
You know, I always talk. This is so off topic. I always talk shit on movie dates because I'm like, that's such a horrible date to have as your first date. Because you don't actually talk to the person. Oh, okay, but like if you're watching a good movie, okay, if you're going for a shitty movie to make fun of, yes, but I say that as we went on a movie date. Anyway, I talked shit on that. I think restaurant is good. It's just the problem is I feel like you should meet before the restaurant. Because what the fuck are you gonna talk about, man? Maybe it's because I've never been on a first date that wasn't a movie date. Yeah, like bowling.
We will gaze into each other's eyes across table and feel the sparks.
Arthur was talking shit about the movie.
Come then, let us go to restaurant in our imaginations.
Restaurant.
Here we are. Shall we share appetizer, dear date?
That pretty smile is all the appetizer I need. Alright guys, I'm throwing the grenade.
Huh? Pretty smile? Me? Perhaps you are meaning someone else?
Do you see anyone else here?
This imaginary restaurant is filled with people. Like herring in the barrel, as my father always said.
You know what's so funny is her not getting the pickup lines. I'm like, oh, this is kind of frustrating. But then if this was happening to me, I would have the same reaction. I'm like, don't you see there's other people in this restaurant? What are you talking about?
Perhaps our waitress has impressed you with her pretty smile?
I'm talking to you, Dasha.
Oh, well.
Are you blushing?
Well, that is one way to impress your date. But sharing appetizer is also excellent way to get close.
I love her little song. Here, do you want to hear it? Here, listen to it, and I'll keep playing.
Whew. Let us move on. Our food has arrived, and I am eating my
Let me know when she
steak with great
stops talking, 'cause I'm reading
enthusiasm.
It goes hard, doesn't it? Our food has arrived. I'm eating my steak with great enthusiasm.
What do you do next?
That is crazy work on the first date. If someone did that to me on the first date, I would never talk to you ever again. I would ask you if like try some of my pasta.
Ah, That is the way. There is no greater joy than gazing lovingly into your date's eyes and taking a bite of food from their plate. Romance, spark, sensual generosity, top marks. And now, our final question. The waiter walks in with bill and sets it on table, but what do you do?
Am I getting any tonight? Already paid the bill while you were in the bathroom.
Oh, it is like that, is it? You think you are faster than Dasha? You think you have gotten the better of me?
Of course.
You have started down dark path, my friend. One you are not prepared for, I think.
Dasha, this isn't real.
The date is not real, but the slight to my honor is very real. Watch your back. When we dine together next, you are in for it.
Was it good though?
What? What? Yes. Technically. I mean, no, it is good. I just... I do not like to lose in this. Let us move on. If we dwell on this, I will become angry again. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Can't wait.
See you again.
Okay, so she dropped the fucking stapler. Where's the stapler?
I think it was
A stack of papers?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
Overwork, underpaid coworker. Oh my gosh, she... You guys give off the same vibe. She's more like type B, and you're closer to type A, you know what I mean?
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
The googly eyes on the skirt is so cute.
Wait, I didn't even notice.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me.
Can you look up who this woman's voice actress is? Once we get her name.
Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Yeah! Yes, queen! Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
Oh, hell yeah.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh. Listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Go on, then.
Oh, I'm getting to it. I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Penelope.
Yay!
Do you see her shoes? They're little tape dispensers. You can't now, but...
Wait, that's cute though.
The character design in this game is so good.
Truly, I have not
I
met
love
a single
it.
one that I have not liked. Amy Cario?
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now. Or, sorry.
Thank you! It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness
To what?
to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, queen.
Yeah!
I don't read the other ones. You're so right, queen.
I know what she's from. I don't know what you know what she's from.
Do you have, like, her
Yeah.
list pulled up, Cassie? Her actress just sounds very familiar.
I know her from, she was in the newest She-Ra.
Who did she play in Young and Hungry? I love that show as a kid. I need you to go to, like, her...
I know from the She-Ra show.
Yeah, critical role.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset. That ass. Time to look for a brighter tomorrow. Sure.
That's the answer.
Oh,
Listen.
Yeah, I guess that too. Yeah.
If I was playing tuner myself, I would say something closer to that first combat.
Yes.
It said, shake that ass, slay, pussy sister. That's what it meant.
But I'm pretty sure this is saying, I've got an ass that won't quit.
She would, damn.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it.
Yes, bitch.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I should be more myself than I'm
I
talking.
have arrived to do battle!
Oh, you're dating the treadmill?
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said! Prepare yourself!
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Damn. I should have said that asset. Well, listen. Guys, I told her to be herself and I didn't be myself. I didn't take my own advice. I have Thriskord messages.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work.
Oh my God,
and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
No, I'm not dating the couch or the TV.
No.
God, no, I'm on
Oh
your
my
mind.
God, shut up. It's
Lol.
not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna
You're
be.
just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do
No,
our hair,
literally.
put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
I definitely don't feel like that.
Damn, I would.
What
I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
My worry is Sam works for the company and this guy told us not to tell anyone. What if Sam snitches us out? Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean.
Are we fucking?
All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Huh?
A little bit of a twist.
Yeah, I've heard ratting us out. Okay. Let's go talk to Washford. We're trying to rekindle their love.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Is something bad happen if I leave? I'm gonna stay. What happens when I leave? The game ends?
It literally is like you went out and touched some grass and realized that it's here. And the game ends.
Oh, okay. No, I meant to go talk to... Oh, Washingford.
Ah, greetings to you, traveler. You seem not quite so weary as you were wont to. I'm glad to see it. To what may I attribute your presence?
I've been thinking of getting you and Drysdale back together.
Together? Well, that would be quite a thing. That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. but at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes on mine with a recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request.
Don't be, it's valid.
Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch.
Okay. Well, get ready to move.
Oh?
He wants to talk to you.
I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
Of course I do. You two are obviously in love.
If
this backfires, I'm gonna be so fucking angry. If they like hate each other more. I don't want that.
We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
Thank you, Washington. Should we talk to the dryer now?
I suppose you can actually.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
Well, he was a little mopey.
I know! It's exhausting!
No!
Exhausting, anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
What happened between you two?
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge, I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washy called it the pale betrayal.
Aw, what a cute nickname.
Oh, sweet dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Yes, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
His lips are gorgeous, given. So what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirt. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Don't think I've met him yet. I'll look for him, though.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Is it the water heater? Stop telling me shit. The hot boy made you hotter?
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult, and one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
This sounds like it's going in a bad direction.
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest-smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Dirk. Dirk. Okay. You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean...
What do you mean you refused?
I just didn't give them back, that's all. I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at the last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
Am I not getting something? Did they fuck in front of everyone? So the clothes never got dry. Ooh. I'm not gonna blame him.
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough.
You're shit.
And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see? Sometimes grey.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes. I suppose so. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was.
Who is Dirk?
I know who it is.
Dirk. But you knew he was sensitive. Why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice.
Dirk the Dirt?
I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
But you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
And you loved Washford.
Yes. I loved him. I am. Dirk was just being so nice to me.
Nicer than Washford?
No, not nicer. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt.
Did you communicate that to him?
It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am.
Washford is like that too. It's just he speaks in riddles.
Dirk told me I had inspirational extension. And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Fucking
I didn't
liar.
mean to do anything wrong. I just needed to know that Washford...
So you cheated on him?
Me. I just needed him to say it, I suppose. That's all.
It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced.
You're hurt?
I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend.
Okay.
You loved him yesterday.
here's my thing. I get that you didn't feel like Washington loved you because you didn't think he communicated that. I get being upset about that. But you also, I don't think, from what we know, you communicated to Washington that, hey, I don't feel loved by you. So when someone who, like, because some people are really hard at expressing emotion, so when you talk to someone who it's really easy to express emotion, it could feel like, oh my god, right? But ultimately, you cheated on Washington without having a conversation with him.
And
in front of him.
I mean,
And got him sick.
Miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave.
What is suave? Okay.
I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Drysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
He told me he asked me to come to talk to you.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Washford!
Again!
Washford.
I fear I shall never speak to him again.
Damn, I like both these options. I'm gonna say please. Please try.
Oh, right. Washford? Hello? Oh, Washford, hear my cry.
It won't work if you don't mean it, Drysdale.
Fine. Pushy today, aren't we? Washford!
He scoffs, hurt evident in his eyes.
See? Nothing. Nothing at...
Hello, Drysdale.
Yes! Yes!
You've never seen Drysdale so lost for words. He looks positively taken aback.
Hello? I didn't think you'd come.
I know. I didn't think I would either, truthfully. With so much water bearing up under our bridge, I thought the fire between us would long since have been drowned.
I love also watching Ford's voice. Oh, have you never heard Washington? Oh, listen to Washington Ford and, you know, this Twinks.
When I heard your voice,
Do you see what I wanted to talk to Washington Ford all the time? I love his voice.
My voice?
I couldn't resist.
Oh my god. He doesn't look like what his voice would be. But I love his voice.
Oh, my darling. You never could resist my calling to you, could you?
My being sings to the thunder of your merest whisper, my love.
Bro, gay people just can't flirt normally. Gay people just can't flirt normally.
Oh, hush, you flirt. Never hush. Flirt with me. Forever.
It makes me happy to see you two happy. I would be honored to be friends with both of you. Oh my god, do I get...
And we, dear one, are
Yes!
honored to have you.
Does this mean I get to be friends with Drysdale
There
too?
is no poetry true enough for the gratitude that dwells in my heart for what you have done.
Oh, Washy, please. I've got just the thing to say.
Do you now? My whole is being baited. I mean, my whole being is baited.
I mean, my whole being is...
Cherub, I love you more than diamonds.
Good God.
Is that a lot?
Yes.
I love Washington Ford's voice actor.
I think I now love Washington.
See, listen, you had to get the whole experience. His music's nice. You need to go back and watch when I was originally talking to Washington Ford. When he goes on his poets.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, good. I truly could not think of a way to be more clear about that, Washy.
Neither could I, my love. Very well done.
Yes!
Dear friend, I hate to say it, but we're going to go, just for a bit. We have quite a lot to catch up on, and, well...
It's private. Thanks be to all that is holy, we have privacy to seek.
Damn, his voice gets deeper and deeper. It's so good. Sounds good. Don't break anything.
Only boundaries.
Yes, I got Drysdale as a friend.
You and me against linoleum, cherub. Ha!
What did I gain? Charm.
Hell yeah.
I gained charm.
That's so good.
I'm so good. Now, are you upset that I kept going back to Washington Ford?
I'm glad I got those two dramatic gays back together.
Okay. What have I not done? The table.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
His music?
Is it like country?
No and yes. I'm not gonna click because I want to hear his voice, but yeah, it has a little violin. I love his outfit. I love that. We got a bear in this game?
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
The S's on the card on the table. Oh my god, guys, I figured out what character I'm gonna dress up as. What is your name?
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was hoping it was Arthur Morgan's voice actor. It is not Arthur Morgan's voice actor.
So, first things first, name's Abel.
Abel.
And I'm your table. Howdy.
Oh, the chaps. That's cute.
Yes, I love it. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
All right.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
Kopi? The cup? You're the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey. That's why I'm here.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days.
I'm talking to Dasha.
Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Yes, sir. Will do. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
I'll be friends with. Okay, so who is... Okay, that's gonna be on my phone. Rumors. Okay, I know that's a treadmill. Kopi is the coffee maker. Oh, okay. Okay, we've already been to Kopi. Okay, We'll do Kopi last because I think Kopi will proc the cutscene with Nightmare. So for my second to last one, we're gonna talk to Dasha.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yeah, practice date. Yeah, practice date, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
The bowling alley?
Here we are, at the bowling alley. It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes. We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need. What will you do?
I nod at you, allowing you to go first.
Yes, yes, very good. No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all.
Yeah, when I go bowling, I don't ask for a size 10 in women. I said, do you have an 8.5 in men?
It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
Yes!
Excellent. Simply excellent. It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom. What do you put for our names?
On a date? I'd probably just put initials. I don't think, okay, like on a first date, I wouldn't be bold enough to put butt and ass. Our initials.
Very good. Utilitarian. Expected. Inoffensive. A good plan for a date with someone new. We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
I high five you.
Yes, very good. A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way. Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
Okay, let's go talk to Kopi.
I love how the way to charm Dasha is by being like just really not forward.
Not forward at all.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
I don't know if I probably made this joke the first time I saw this woman, but it's giving I Volunteers trivia. What?
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
No, I don't. Oh, really? Do normal coffee shops offer that?
I don't know.
Have you ever tried that?
I personally haven't, but I've seen it.
Oh, okay. Can you see my eyes rolling?
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is... Oh, no, I meant to click why is it a
There's
latte?
all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Yes, because I think this is what prompts Nightmare to come.
Oh,
because of the caffeine before bed.
Now I'm excited.
And I'm gonna make you listen to Nightmare. Nightmare is not hot in any way, shape, or form, but the woman's voice they use for Nightmare is crazy.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Yeah.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
I'm gonna give you the headphones because you'll understand why I was so conflicted about Nightmare whenever she starts speaking.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run.
Nightmare.
Okay, I'm excited.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret
this is just telling
feature.
That
It's called content aware.
so
it goes off
telling me
whenever
that
I
there's gonna
have the
be,
feeling
like,
that something a
some
little off
aspects
kilter
in this
might
game
happen.
that they're going to talk about, like sensitive topics, and she's going to be like, do you want a warning whenever that comes up? And you could choose not to listen to it or not. I'm going to say yes for the warning, just for like people who are watching like the stream, and be like, hey, there's going to be a warning coming up. There's something that we're going to see that's going to be like offensive to some people.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware. Okay. Back. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, if you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with that type of stuff.
Carry on then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
I don't know why they decided to choose that woman's voice, but I'm like, oh, okay, I love it.
Yeah.
Something's crawling up your leg. It's a teardrop.
Yeah.
Don't you feel it?
Once it gets to the weird stuff, I'll hand it back to you.
You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent.
Here you go. Okay, this faces forward.
A little more vicious.
Cool it in.
Crawling up
Your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Stop, please.
Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
I'm not.
Aw, are you getting all flustered? All that adrenaline catching up with you? It was simply delightful to meet you.
So you just named Nightmare? That's not very clever.
And neither are you.
Oh, okay. Yes, queen.
Until next time.
Wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you... They say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the dark. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose
Sorry,
it can't be
I wasn't
helped.
understood.
I am mysterious and only message you sometimes. Indeed. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole it?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay, let's go talk to Washford and see how they're doing. Are you guys doing well?
And a pleasant day to you, my friend. Darling little stain.
What did you just say, Washy? It sounded ridiculous.
Oh, it was. But I like it. Just wanted to say hi to both of you.
That's very considerate of you. Thank you.
Yes, hi! I love visits, you know.
Oh, I know.
You spend your time gabbing with the two about lifting, both weights and one's intellectual capacities.
Okay, sick. Let's go find some cool shit. Actually, there is something I want to do. Why did I hear a male grunt? The suction door.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Trap Dorian.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my, horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be, out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you, like what you see?
What am I doing? I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
The hinge on the shoulders is so sick as fuck, though. Absolutely, cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
Garage Dorian? I'm very, very curious to see what that is.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots. When I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Okay, Dorian. I'm not gonna talk to Lux. Let's talk to the water heater.
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Oh my god, I love her.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
You're eating.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Ah! Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
You look like you're quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred? Is that a type of water heater?
How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh, I love it. I love her voice. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Daisuke? Oh, I didn't even figure out who Dirk was. Dirk? Yeah.
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to
Okay,
go.
I know who River is. I'll come by later then.
I'll hold you to that, okay? See you around.
Is Dirk... Okay, so is Dirk like an everyday object?
Yes.
Let's talk to Dasha.
Ah, you wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes, practice dates, Dasha.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
A strip club?
Well, here we are at strip club.
The trolling is taking my ass out. I love how the male stripper has heels.
It's so good.
I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date. I am ready to have a sexy fun. What do you do first?
Order us around a wing. Oh, wings, like food. Order a round of wings, I guess?
Yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy, all the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start.
Okay.
A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I hate all of these options. Ask if you would like me to buy you a dance.
Yes, considerate, sexy, generous. All very good qualities for date. This night is going splendidly. Impressive. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed.
Diamond Delight.
What do you do when it is done?
My heart is telling me to hit this one. Well, the first is probably what I would actually do. I tip her generously and thank her.
Yes, yes! It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money. Thank you does not pay rent or tuition. Money is most important, but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machine for sexiness.
I agree.
This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite a charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
See ya.
See you again.
I have one more. I think for the last one, I'm gonna go talk to Volt. Wrong room. Hey, Volt.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
Pure vibe.
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard this guy's voice actor, I swear to God I thought it was Harry Styles. I swear to God I thought I did. And then I listened to it for a little bit and I was like, no, it's not Harry Styles. But I thought it was for just a split second.
brand new patron.
Have you heard his voice? New. I'm here all the time, or at least every time it rains in the breaker trips.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time.
Also, this reminded me. Okay, so different types of games, right? This game is considered a visual novel. You're playing through. I love visual novels. Ace Attorney is a visual novel. Danganronpa is a visual novel. I love visual novels. There's just not very... Like, the most popular one is probably Doki Doki Literature Club. There's just not really, like, well-known, really good ones. I'm so hyped. Because I love visual novels so much.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
I'm gonna hit on this dude so fucking hard. I find it so much easier for me to hit on these men than the women. Because the woman was like, I don't want to objectify her.
Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
I vote.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
His music is more of like... I'm gonna say more R&B based. If you want to listen to it, you'll see what I'm saying. Someone's gonna get mad at me for saying that. But... Take Volt's hand, obviously.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand.
Yeah.
Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's like, it's got a little bit of jazzy, but
it's like a... Yeah.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you, slowly, to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
There is more than one club in my house.
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Okay. Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
So is Eddie the wires? And he's the breaker box? Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Yes. Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Whoa.
The trash, dude.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this hour of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a closer. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
Yeah.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. You spot Eddie nursing
Patron's
a solitary
milling about.
cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I think I did this one and he hated it. I just want to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
I hate that fucking cum rag. Come on.
Oh.
Why is there random voices in this house?
Your room is dark and cold.
Damn it!
And though you may have gone to sleep alone,
If what? I bump
you
into
can
what?
feel someone else here.
Oh, that's crazy. Damn it, Nightmare's back.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Does not bother me at all.
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable
No.
in front of so many people, expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
No.
They might not even like you or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums.
If you dream of like your teeth falling out, there's a high sign of anxiety.
A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth, They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Alright, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
You are, actually. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
My teeth falling on my head?
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Why should I tell you?
I can help you, dear. Do you really want to hold onto your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears?
I feel like you're manipulating. What do you, in this context, what do you think mediocrity means? I don't think any of these bother me. No. I'm afraid of abandonment.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, it's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Probably. Okay, who do we want to go and talk to?
Yeah, I think if you try like bumping into something you've already interacted with,
No, it's not making a sound. But we'll talk to, Dasha. Hey Dasha, what's going on?
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now?
Christmas show supposed to be on. Walk you up to your door and say goodnight properly.
Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date. What do you do?
I give you a kiss that curls her toe and steals the breath from your lungs.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
Right. We should practice, right?
Practice? You mean... you? Kiss me?
If you're okay with it, yeah.
Yes. That sounds
yeah,
nice.
Leo?
I mean, anything to help.
Dasha falls silent, closing her eyes as she waits for your kiss.
Come here.
She's shy, but when your lips meet, she comes alive, sighing sweetly and leaning into your embrace. When she pulls away from you, she's flushed and just a little dazed.
Wow. That was Very good.
Your tongue is like sandpaper, my love.
It is difficult to think after that, but I will manage.
Okay.
The date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss has invited you in.
She said, okay, and then what?
You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes.
Climbing a mountain.
What will you do now?
Yeah, I don't know if that's referring to, like, you know what I mean? Do you want me to leave? Oh, this is hard. I think I asked you to like go to bed.
To sleep?
I don't think we'll be doing much sleeping.
Gosh, moi. If you continue to say such things, I am afraid I may blast off into space.
This is great.
That is a great place to stop. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help. Any date would be lucky to have you.
Thank you.
Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
Thanks, Dasha. You're really a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
Now it's your turn to let me help you. No buts. What's on your mind?
Well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this. I will share it with you soon. I promise.
I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
All right. Okay. So, who else can we befriend? No. Why do you think so little of me?
Not that I think so little of you, it's just something you genuinely, it's not like an object.
Sorry, my cat jumped off and ripped out my mic. Okay. Let's see what I can find. Something interesting. God, it's just so, like, there's so many options. Is that a diary? Seriously?
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
He looks sick as fuck.
When he sees
it's
you,
the glasses.
he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad.
Yes, probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
Lyric? I love his tattoos.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
I'm sorry? I heard that correctly.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
That's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls. They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
Okay.
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Oh no, we gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of Lyric?
The first book of Lyric is a pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
I hit someone. The knob. Oh, what if I find something in here? You think? What is that? What is it?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I have to be honest, I noticed the tentacles first, and then I noticed the necklace. The last thing I noticed was oh!
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
I was joking about the rose. The big rose, the handcuffs, I noticed this first, the necklace first. I noticed the tentacles and I was like, that's weird. And then I started looking a little closer at this. It's not subtle. Once you know what's going on, this is not subtle at all.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
This is crazy.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed.
Skylar?
They're sex toys.
I could have guessed.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Oh my fucking...
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only. You wanna skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Okay, I get that they're telling me this is a warning and it's gonna be inappropriate. Am I gonna have to edit things out? Okay. No, let me in. I like this stuff.
Okay, have funsies. There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Benoit? Yeah? Benoit is so crazy. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
The eggplant earrings are taking me the fuck out.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
The music, I don't know if you paid attention to her music, it's exactly what you think it is. Leo, you're going the most complicated way. Do you see this idiot? Leo. Sorry guys, my cat is trying to get on my lap, but he went between my mic stand to get here. Ow! Okay, now you're being banished to the foreroom. Okay. I bought you?
You think you could afford me?
Okay.
Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
What's the rating of this game?
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
What? Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand,
Benoit.
guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation.
The bed staring up like... oh my god!
Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your
Ah!
own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Ah! Okay, you know what, girl? I get you. That's probably gonna be Lux again. Oh, what about the vent?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Sorry, did I scare you?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally.
Okay.
And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Sure thing, dude. Let's go ahead and meet River.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, actually, I'm here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
You see me naked every day and I still don't know your name.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
I'm not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
I do that.
What can I do for you?
Just River, no last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
She has range, darling.
She does. I wish I did too. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Well, alright.
She is gone.
I do like River. Alright, let's go to bed. Please don't talk to me, Nightmare. I don't want to talk to you. Okay. Once we start to date Dasha, I will befriend Curtin and Rod. I love Curtin and Rod. Oh, honey.
There you are.
Dasha, are you ready to chat now?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately. It has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, no, Dasha, do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the kiss we shared, it was real.
I feel for you too, Dasha.
Truly?
Truly.
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss. Big big hug, big lift. I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
Who would have thought? I feel like it might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
Let's go. What do you think I get from her? Poise. Okay. Okay. I am going to talk to Curtin and Rod.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic.
I love these two. What's Rod going on about?
Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay?
I'll tell you the truth, don't worry.
Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
Okay.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
Okay.
I didn't need to.
You was scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
Rod? Okay. Scaredy, whittle, curdy, wordy. I think that is super sweet.
Finally, a romantic.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just missed him so much.
Is Kurt okay?
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
All right. Okay. No, I don't want spoilers. I am gonna go down here because I'm looking for the dogs, and I don't... Can I not go down here? Oh, yeah. There's a key? And a mousetrap. And a ladder. This is a thermos. Okay. Anything else? No. Well, let's talk to the key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Hello.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, But the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith.
Keith,
and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Huh? I don't know, you can go look. There is a small deal of like individual trail mixes. Can you give me one? Yeah. Okay. Keith, okay.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about.
Oh.
But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Don't tell me I want to be surprised. Alright guys, trigger warning.
Okay. Basically, he's a master manipulator. If you don't like sociopaths, you won't be too comfortable with this guy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that stuff. Wait, did I...
Carry on, then.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
We just got a content warning on this dude because he's a master manipulator. He's a sociopath. I'm actually looking for a way to get to the attic. Do you know where I'd find that?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you?
Okay.
I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
Okay.
And a few things without keyholes besides.
That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
Leo. Baby.
We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Okay.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay, let's just get everyone down here out of the way.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
What the fuck?
Yes! This is choice! I am officially found!
It's a time capsule. I thought it was a thermos. No, it's a time capsule. Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you gonna cease to be like dematerialization or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright then, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
What?
What?
Never mind, let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
The cassette tape ribbon. I was trying to figure out. That's sick. I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're too old. No, I don't want to say that. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
The scrunchies. The scrunchies, so cute. The floppy disk.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
Bohemity?
My name's Bodhi.
Oh, it's in the 1980s? I don't know much about it. Other than retro media, I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
Okay, then sounds like the bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence. I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh right, the bomb was the 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you're sealed inside a tube.
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
Alright, get some rest and we'll chit chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already.
Karate Kid was 80s.
You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Oh, it's dark as fuck in here. Anyway, where's that mousetrap?
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands
Ew!
before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
Just dicking around.
You don't say. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap.
Vaughn.
Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I remember setting a mousetrap.
Damn! Rat trap.
If I had a rodent issue, I would be a no-kill trap kind of person.
Oh, 'cause you're just a saint, aren't you? Huh? You're too good for me? A vegan virtue signaler, huh? I can't help the way I'm made, the way I kill. Get out of here before I nip that nose. Ooh, I just want to put it right on a cracker and eat it.
Okay then. I think now we have access to the attic. I don't, but I have to go to bed.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Good.
Hey, I love to hear it. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Okay. I need to use the restroom real quick. Alright. let's go talk to Curtin and Rod. Alright, Curtin and Rod.
Come here. Rod waves you over, his voice low.
What's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yeah. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
Oh?
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles.
That's...
It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Man.
Wait. What you mean you like Rod more?
Aww.
I'm cool. I'm like, really cool.
I'd be laughing too.
Wait! Come back! Wait! Don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
I don't like any of these. I thought it was super cute. You dream of love.
See? I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
They were just being nice.
Or honest. Because, honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no. You blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
I love this new.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
I love these two. Thank you. And I'm gonna go downstairs to talk to Dasha, but I'll wait till you get back.
Thank you.
Just hit the 12. Maybe I could find things to, like, interact with. Actually, before we talk to Dasha, I have the key to the attic. Thank you. Maybe I have to talk to Dorian to get the key to unlock it?
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed
Yes.
over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
It's like a father-son.
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I. The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
What did I gain? Empathy. Good. The safe. Everyone keeps telling me to talk to the fucking safe. You don't know if I'll like the safe? It's a very specific type of person who likes the safe?
A leather-clad dominatrix
Oh, okay.
stares you down,
No, I get what you're saying.
radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch. Disgusting, you worm.
You know that I talk about mean femmes all the time.
I know. I was joking.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
I wasn't joking.
Sophia here is a dominatrix. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
This is, I think, Ursa Scarlet's voice actor. I know that she's in this game. I think this is her. You might want to look it up, but...
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I think so. I'm fairly confident. Heck, I was meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know, I met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy? Who's Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch.
Probably Laura who? Maybe it's not her.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good.
The coin roll tassel thing is so funny.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
It crossed my mind.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone. Even if... Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever the mistress wishes.
Very good answer.
It's so obvious that the team who made this game. Get off my desk. Hit every kink imaginable.
All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me.
Thanks, mistress.
You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Okay. Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Leo. Come on, bud. Password?
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone, and especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
You think this woman likes
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you?
Most definitely, mistress.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
He's messing with my desk. A tea bag. He keeps trying to play with the string. Can you throw me the tea bag?
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yes, mistress. I'm your compliant, needy little wench.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Okay. What else is up here? Is that the only thing? The air conditioner. Oh, this is the actual air conditioner guy. Okay. There's the key. Let's go talk to Dasha.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
What's wrong, Dasha?
Oh, nothing. Sometimes I just feel as if there's something missing in my life. But that is not on you. You are my angel. I just wish I knew what is making me feel this way.
I'm sorry to hear it. Can I cheer you up?
Seeing you is enough. But hug and kiss might help.
Come here then.
Dasha pulls you into a hug that warms you from head to toe, pressing a soft kiss to your lips.
Ah, wonderful. Thank you. You always calm storm in my mind and heart.
It's my honor, Dasha.
Now go, before
Oh my
I
god,
melt
the
into
desk?
puddle.
Jara, you just missed the save. Okay, so what do I have left? I have one left. Okay, let's find something. I don't know if I'm feeling the picture. Why is she kinda... Yeah, we're already dating Dasha, girl. Keep up.
We have been in love with Dasha.
Yeah, let's do the trophy case.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
What is it with me and Twinks?
So we think this game and Twinks.
Drool, hi.
Hello. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Stepford is crazy. Boy, the fuck. Hi, Stepford.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
What are you a trophy of exactly?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, what brings you around these parts?
I'm hoping to meet a handsome, oiled up hunk, actually.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
Oh, yes.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Why?
Got a tan.
Alright, we're going to bed.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
No. Okay, let's go to sleep. Dara didn't even see the save. Okay. So... we are going to talk to, once again, Curtin and Rod.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
Damn, I wasted that. Okay, next thing, we're gonna go talk to the safe.
My dear, dear little wretch. You are late.
Sorry. I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
My ADHD gets a chronic. Fill out paperwork. Sorry, my ADHD gave me chronic time blindness. Botany TG, same thing. Then let's get to the paperwork. Yep, there's nothing more than I love filling out paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt,
Huh?
but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
No, okay. Absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my
Trust
will
is
alone.
hot, Jar, I hate you.
Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position.
Her pantyhose have little hearts on.
And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
All right.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Okay. Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I
Oh, we get to
have
pick a safe word.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Oof. Mommy Melon should be the safe word. I'm gonna pick safe.
Your safe word is safe. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I got a lot of practice with safe words.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Okay.
Do you understand now?
Oh, she's talking about roleplay. Okay. Yes, mistress.
Very good,
I can
Wretch.
please her, Jar. Get out of here, man. Isn't Bear fighting for his life in a shiesty?
Yes. The more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Oh, please, mistress, let me for myself to you.
So utterly pathetic.
Oh, okay.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf.
Santa elf is crazy.
And finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Ooh, I like the last one. IRS auditor and small business owner. Definitely that one.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. Let's go talk to this guy because he asked us to talk to him back today.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey, step forward, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
Looking gold as ever to me.
That's sweet of you to say, but I know you can see right through me. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
I don't care what color you are, you're gorgeous no matter what.
That's nice to hear, but I don't feel gorgeous. As a matter of fact, I feel sort of crummy. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver and to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out. but our inner essence changes.
That's only natural.
Yes, in a way that's true. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
I think that's just called aging.
Maybe you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
I don't know.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Retire, you've done enough.
I have. As long as I never have to look in the mirror again. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
See you around. Okay, we gotta go talk to Dasha.
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
Come on, Dasha, give me a lift.
Oh, you always know how to make me feel better.
You rise far higher in the air than is recommended by most professionals, but Dasha safely puts you down, and thus, satisfied, you take your leave.
Okay, what do I have left? I already talked to Curtin and Rod today. Oh, the time capsule. He's moved to the living room. No.
You're never gonna find it.
I don't like that you don't have faith in me.
Not that I don't have faith in you, it's something that you genuinely would never think of.
No. I'll think of it.
Sure.
You know what? Let's talk to Lux.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
I'm the main character.
Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house, and there's like, what? 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
I forgot what a waste of space you are, bye.
Like, what?
Yes!
Oh no, I hate you now. LOL.
Do I gain something from that? Sass. Yes, you do.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick.
Is this Reggie? Yeah. This is Reggie. Rejection. Oh my god.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid.
I think I dumped Lux. That's fine.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
Why do we want to hate him? Because fuck Lux. That's why. Lux is an asshole. He's a mean twink, and I don't want to do that. We're also gonna be hating on the cat clock. We like mean femmes, not mean twinks.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already.
I love Reggie, by the way.
I'm Regina Rejection.
Regina Rejection.
But you can call me Reggie.
Better yet, Rick James. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
You show up every single time I get rejected?
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
Yeah, let's go. Fuck me. So this means I get to see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Listen, bitch.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal.
Is that the only way to date him, is getting rejected by everyone? Okay.
Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Okay. Okay, cool. We got hated on by Lux.
Yeah, like, the idea of, especially like Mateo hating me is so sad.
Yeah, the idea of getting, like, Curtin and Rod to hate me. Or Dasha. Alright, let's go talk to the safe. Hi, mistress.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
I was just choked in my water. My tits?
Yeah, there's... the thing comes right here. Your booty's
Is there a hole in the back? Do you see that?
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return?
Yes, I did. I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power.
Literally, I
with
forgot we were
deference.
role playing.
So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent.
The bag missing is taking me out.
No, I'm telling you.
No, tits out, your back's out, your...
Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Definitely clearer than the US tax code. Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
I was just doing my best.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, ISS.
Firstly,
IRS agent.
on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value.
The IRS agent. And she knows a little bit way too much about IRS, being an IRS agent.
Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
What?
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on. There were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions.
Girl, why do you know all this?
See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562.
Am I gonna go to jail?
That's not my call, but I really hope so.
Mommy, I ain't got the Mama, I ain't got the receipts. I hope you're watching this in front of your mom. I hope your mom's sitting next to you, and I hope she knows what you're sending into my chat.
And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
She said I am
Yet
not.
you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Does this ever actually get sexy? I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite
I'm
pleased.
so glad. I was so confused listening to you talk.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. Let's go find Curtin and Rod. Let's go talk to those two. Yeah, we'll talk to him here.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusted, cause this right here, prime.
What's going on?
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
What am I looking at?
That fool out there with the boombox over his head. Down the street.
By the way, Jara, these two are nosy. They're nosy bitches.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
If this is how he flirts, no wonder he's gonna be alone forever.
Eesh, that was cold.
Low blow, friend. Oh,
they out there trying. It ain't easy putting your heart out on your
He's
sleeve.
standing outside the room with the boombox.
Rod did it once.
Rod did it once.
Nah, this ain't about me and my skills.
See, that's the problem. You think you got skills in the first place.
Yeah, okay.
Bruh, I'm slick. Don't play.
I'm glad you can count on yourself for your delusion.
So us, yeah, literally, I think this dynamic is these two arguing with each other, making fun of each other. It's probably us.
Oh, is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude. Good try.
I hope he can make it worth it with whoever it was.
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
I mean,
he's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
I love those two. Jara, you missed the beginning of the stream with the washer and dryer. I got them back together. So good. Okay. Okay. Let's find something.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Okay. I love the hair.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
I don't know who this woman's voice actor is, but it's really familiar. Don't I bleep see what?
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire!
That's not smoke though. Those are just dust motes floating ever so sweetly in the ray of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today. Bleep!
Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Why
Let
is
me
she
just...
fine, Jara? She is. You know what? I like the sound. After a while, it's very pleasant. Arma?
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Oh, what does she have a content aware about?
Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other
Okay,
violent
guys,
acts.
here's our trigger.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma alarm at your service.
Arma alarm. Okay. Hi there, Arma. Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
Thought I heard a voice, a sort of loud beep, if you will.
Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
I might start a fire myself if I'm not getting rescued by you. I don't think she's gonna like this one. Wow, a real life hero. I admire that.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip! If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen.
I respect your discipline and your sense of purpose. I'm glad to have you around.
I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow, I ought to get back to it. Bip! Come on back soon and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Okay. She's up there too. Who did I run into? Is it you?
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
She's a fan. That's so cute. She needs some new batteries.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
I was like, that's odd. I was like, no, she's a fan. Okay.
Oh my god. This cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Wait, it is?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here...
The bows are so cute.
There is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Then let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina.
Fantina.
And if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Wow, that's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Stalking, you think? You think it's gonna be stalking?
Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
I was like, what could be a warning? Stalking?
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with that.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's so sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
You must have a different bitch because I don't do that. Oh, we're too good. We are too good.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh, there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do those things. Oh, thank you so much.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering... No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Glad you think so.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
It's because you're not. You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
Okay.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Are they all also oscillating fans?
No. They're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How does everyone feel about Thursday lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think about that. If it's
Thinking
just
about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
I may go to the fan.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
My goodness, so
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of test?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Love Curtain and Rod. Hate you.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. We don't have an ad-free version. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Does this app have any cool games?
No.
Okay, well. What the hell is this?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent.
Oh, I didn't hear what she said.
Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Wow! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare.
What could you possibly... Death, you think?
Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay with that.
Great!
Did you just say her story is about having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the Dateviators right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Hey, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I'm so confused.
Same here, same here. I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time, I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Alright. Time to get some shut-eye. Okay. Curtin and Rod. Let me go find them and talk to.
Go! Rod! Stop!
Rod is in the middle of a very loud, very off-key song.
You know you want me, baby.
This is torture! Pure torture!
You just can't have me, baby. Because you belong to someone else.
What in the world was that?
Rod has decided to give music a try.
Something about having this piano nearby that just gets my creative juices flowing.
Could they not flow, though? Like, what's the opposite of flow? Whatever it is, can that be what the juices do?
You just jealous.
You trying to crack Gwendolyn with that singing?
What are we talking about?
Gwendolyn, our lovely millennial.
Rod singing.
Oh, it wasn't that great.
You know you're lying.
I'm not cutie, but I'll let you think that.
And with that, Gwendolyn takes her leave.
Y'all just haters.
Like a meadow walk?
See? That's so cold.
Why? That was a compliment.
It was a lie. It is what it is. How you gonna sit up here and lie to this man
Okay, I
like
didn't
that?
understand what that was.
I just think that you notice and appreciate talent.
If you think that's music, I'm not giving you the ox anytime soon.
No matter what anyone says, I'ma sing.
Oh my goodness.
So plug your ears, because I've got a song in my heart, damn it.
And now I've got a pain in my side. You should get out of here before he starts belting a new song.
I've got music in my bones.
Click! Run! Save yourself!
I love those two idiots. Oh shit, I gotta go talk to the safe.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Damn, I'll have to go through all of these. Chef and...
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
That is wild. The little heart thing is crazy. The straps at the thigh straps is what's taking me out.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
I'm scared to see what the elf outfit would be. Prep cook mistress?
Ugh! It's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play along.
Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
You're right, totally my bad.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Stop upsetting my queen. Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Oh!
You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Okay, but my whole bare ass is out. I got arthritis. Yes, chef, I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook.
I'm scared with the Santa
Apparently
and
you
Elf.
can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go.
Sure.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yeah. Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
Whoever your voice actress is, I bet she had so much fun. So much fun with this.
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Honestly, yeah. Wait, is this for Thanksgiving or?
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven.
Bro, is she a freak? Not
But
really.
first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
The tax part, no freaking at all.
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all.
Okay.
How hot is the oven, prep cook?
$425 Fahrenheit.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, While you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
Sure.
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, sure.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I'd like that, Chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Oh my god, Jara, you missed it earlier. There's a sex toy character. I'm not going back to that, but there is a sex toy character. He's just taking up all the bed, isn't he?
Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh. Oh, that's transcendent, Chef.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Already on it.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I could die and not see it, and I would be A-okay.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Prissy? Yeah, she's
This is
fake
so
plants.
funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird? I know I'm laughing too.
Because I was sitting here,
Stop, she's so
imagining
cute. She
how
is.
wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
Create another weird ass object in my house. So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer? Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
That makes sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
That sent a cringe down my spine. I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Sure.
But if you had to guess, what am I made of? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
I bought you, so yes, I knew that.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway,
I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray.
Nah, deadass, we gotta go.
Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
So how does fertilizer fit in this?
Fertilizer! Right, yes! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called fertilizer.
Okay. Real, like a real life plant?
Really, really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
No way, really? That's cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Fertilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Chrissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, a spell. Perfect.
I know. I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited. Douse me.
Do all three.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay.
I'm not gonna lie to her. Lying to her would just be cruel.
This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. I'll try again.
Yes, Queen,
hey,
don't give up.
Would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Okay. I have 2 left, so I'm gonna talk to Volt real quick.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
I came for the shows, the stage, and well, you.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Do I call him out on it? Do I call him out on it? I don't want it to ruin the relationship. Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him, but he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
No, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I am concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
The house isn't old, though. That's true, I guess. Okay, for sure.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Okay, so Eddie came before him. Yeah, was in charge, so that means you're in charge of it? You replaced him? How does that work?
Are you asking me to explain the complexities of a thing's essence and how it comes to be?
Fair enough. Broad strokes, then?
Very generally speaking, yes. You could say simply that I replaced him.
Well, what does he do now?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why he's... so focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for damn sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc, and this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
He's German.
Is he
The toilet.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Okay, he's cunty.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Wait for Volt.
And you wait, but Volt does not come. You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hey Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Sorry I asked, I'll be on my way.
Good.
Fuck you, dude. I'm about to have another hater. Was that all of mine? No, I have one more.
Nope.
Let's do the dishwasher.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you.
What the fuck?
You tap the deviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
He's French, I swear. Okay, so he's either French. Oh, I think he is probably French instead of German. The toilet.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Who the fuck is dating Dishy?
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
My dishwasher needs to connect to the fucking internet. No way, you're staying off
That's
now.
completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
Sure.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
No, not this again.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode? In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
His eyes just got fucking scary. Nope, never, thank you.
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you. Imagine, plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature. Admire, nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes. Revel in the dishwashing experience.
No, it's just not for me.
Then, offline mode it is.
There's no reason my dishwasher needs to be connected to my motherfucking internet.
It's scary. I heard something about Dishy. I don't want to spoil it for you, but it makes him really scary.
He looked scary. Towards that other part. What happens with Dishy? I'm not talking to that fool again.
He can kill you.
Dishy can kill you?
There's two ways you can end the game. You can go outside or Dishy kills you.
Those are your two endings.
Yeah.
You go outside or Dishy kills you.
And the game ends.
Why does Dishy kill you?
I don't know.
What do you have to do to Dishy? He makes me nervous. He makes me nervous in a bad way. Dishy can fucking kill you?
Yeah, I saw somebody on TikTok talking about how they got killed by Dishy.
He's staying in offline mode. I ain't getting killed by fucking Dishy.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own
Oh,
back.
someone's feeling spicy.
That's a good line.
Dating
I'm gonna
your
start
furniture
doing
really
that
got
to
you
people.
Confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But like, why? Not why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you.
I just can't get over Dishy can kill you. Is he the only one that can kill you? Is that the literally only two ways?
The only one I've heard that can kill you.
I gotta look up something real quick, guys, about Dishy. Dishy. He's scary as fuck. No way.
I mean, unless the lady detective was lying, which she definitely could have been.
Now, how to get the game over achievement? It's all about Dishy. You need to engage and lose in the boss battle against Dishy the dishwasher. Oh my god, you guys, we're gonna go talk to Dishy. Okay.
I said you weren't going to.
Pretty lucky.
You can get
then.
into a boss fight
so,
with
like,
Dishy.
Where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
I don't want to snitch him out.
Yeah.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I don't know.
Well, damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Not the Sonic reference. Hello, who are you? Why does that look like a bunny girl outfit? That's the TV. I haven't talked to TV yet. Yes, his name is Mateo Mata. Can we win the boss fight? Yes, you can win the boss fight.
If you don't, he kills you.
And if you don't, I think what they were implying is that it's really hard to lose the boss fight. That's the microwave. Who are you? I'll find you. There's the mirror. You weren't here when I met the mirror. Anyway. Okay. Let's go do the Santa and Elf.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Santa.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Of course, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to.
The hangers? Do we do the
My
boss
name
fight?
is
Does she?
Santa
Yeah.
Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do.
I'm so tired.
Dress yourself.
Yo. Yo. Okay. First of all, that's gonna wedgie the shit out of you.
And the clock is ticking.
Can I just say you're banging Santa?
Yes, I'm quite aware, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve.
Not Blissmas.
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
I don't know what happened, Santa.
Unfortunately, our head chef,
The choker? It's not a
Tinselface,
choker, it's a ball
served
gag.
some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice.
Yeah.
There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
You can count on me, boss.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. This is where you work.
Sorry, I skipped it.
This is a sty.
She said, dear God.
Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere
Bro,
response.
the ball gag? I'm telling you, it was a ball gag.
It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Oh, hell no. Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf!
Anything to please Santa.
Very good, elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
Yay! Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately.
Okay, so you guys go on a date with the girl, right? And she's like, can we do roleplay? You're like, yeah, sure. And this is what you guys are actively roleplaying. I would laugh.
You like toys, don't you, Elf?
I mean, sure, who doesn't?
I'm glad you feel that way, because there's work to be done. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood.
God.
Nail that hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf.
Well, whoever was writing this script, crazy.
Harder!
Yeah, one hand typing.
Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
You didn't hear that, but that was a moan.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, Elf.
Thank you, Santa.
No. Thank you, Elf. But enough chit-chat.
Santa's very pleased with you.
There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
On it, boss.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight.
Bro just nutted. What'd you say? Yeah, you guys gotta forget I'm in the ball gang. So you think I'm just talking over the ball gang? Alright, yes,
I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
Every single one I had to pull it out because it's like sawing my lips in half.
Do you get me, Elf?
I was born for this.
Yeah, you were. That's it, Elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, Elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile. Trapped and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, Elf?
Especially if you use a bowline knot.
Yeah, probably, I guess. I'm not a sailor.
Damn.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, Elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas.
Yay.
I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Yes. Please be a Ferrari. Please be a Ferrari. Does this mean I qualify for health insurance? So I successfully pleased you, Santa?
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward.
I just imagining the one line. Enough is enough.
But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Of course. Of course, Santa.
According to the list, you've been very naughty.
Sure.
I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress.
Honestly,
A
I
seat?
can't believe I'm saying this. I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me. Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Sure. I'd love nothing more. We did it.
You can unlock my chassis anytime.
What did I earn? Oh, I think sass. She gave me more sass. Okay. Let's go talk to Curtin and Rod. These fools need to be fucking friends with me.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
Did that waste stay? Oh my god, it did. Okay. I know. I really don't want to talk to Johnny Splash. What about the monitor?
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you.
It's a woman?
Who else would it be, right?
Or a them, excuse me. One of my alternate personalities.
Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Password.
That is affirmative.
Nailed it.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Honestly, don't put a lot of thought into these things.
Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
They are.
Absolutely. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Wow.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses. Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Of course, their name is Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Damn. That explains migraines.
Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested. Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Aw, thanks, Mac.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
I love that too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
I think this tattoo right here is so sick. This one, the motherboard, that is sick as hell. Please do, I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
All that self-insert fanfic inside you?
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
I haven't. I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you.
This is a lesbian, by the way.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything, and definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat.
How do you get to the Shadow Ward now? Okay, because everyone's
It's just
talking
that
about him.
before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
Okay. Alright. My fanfiction was not self-inserted. It was not a Reader X one, by the way.
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me. Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system?
please?
Of course.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I live here, so it seems plausible.
Enjoy the offline world.
How do I get to him? Is the shadow different?
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
I'm rolling my eyes.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sure. Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart.
Oh my god, it's another Washington. Washington.
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
Hold on one second. Okay.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself.
Bro, I
A
know.
terrifying amalgam of bones, both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
I know that there are some bitches that are gonna play this game. That the second this fool shows up.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
This isn't even the best part about him.
The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
Hell yeah, King.
See you.
Hell yeah, King. Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes!
He's such a nerd.
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of
His
night?
song kind of reminds me of like what I imagine like a Sonic level would be. I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
Yes.
Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What do you mean?
Take a moment to empty your mind and heart. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful.
Nay.
Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armament?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Sick.
Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
This student is giving, this is not my persona! You know what I mean? I have 0 questions.
You are not curious about my dark powers? My special lore? It is rather special.
I guess a little.
Phew. I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The great cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was his power?
It is an unexplainable force
Was it
beyond
Lux?
reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your mom?
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
Well, what's the X's in the 420?
Signature embellishments.
Okay.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Yeah.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
That's
what
incredible.
troubles you, my penumbra?
Your special armor?
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get the full armor?
I descend into the vent of black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
No!
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
True, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Yeah. Yay!
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today.
Oh, did you get
I have not
fired?
been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Oh. Okay. No. No. We'll do the staircase.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant
A
wave.
cougar!
You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
I don't mind the creak, it feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment.
I thought Jennifer Coolidge was voice acting this woman for a second, and I was gonna die laughing.
Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying it on thick there.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Well, I say keep on creaking.
Oh, no, we can't have that. Creaking is a sign of weakness.
It's just noise. No need to be self-conscious.
I wouldn't say I'm self-conscious. Just conscious. First impressions and all that. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Tell me more. Is it a pyramid scheme?
Oh.
Is the staircase running a pyramid scheme?
Stella looks almost touched.
Is this a pyramid
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up.
This is a pyramid scheme. 100 and... MLM pyramid scheme.
Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step
Leo.
37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Can't you see the mic in the way? Why do you keep bumping on that?
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Not really. Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess.
Get off me. You're gonna be biting.
Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Okay.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object.
Alright.
And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Makes sense,
I did
agree.
discover one other interesting piece to all this.
Scoop,
After
Leo.
analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why
I'm so sorry,
realization recipes?
but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Where's that at? I can't see the next page. Okay. Going to save game. And I am going to save game again. And then I'm going to hop off. I will talk to you guys